are in the white unis, while the Wolves are in the darker ones on the right side of your screen. Far side opened up by Walder. Knocked over to Maloney on the far side. How now? Skelly. Possession shifted, sent back to the Wolves. Picked up in the back by Scarpati. Knocked in front to Skelly. Skelly looking to get it out of the Hornet defensive zone. Sideline to Maloney. Maloney looks for the cross pass to Prasad there, however, was cut short there by a Wolves midfielder. Number 21, Rosenfeld. Megan Rosenfeld, a senior for the Wolves today.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, Shaker. It said Shaker. I saw the ER. This is black. These guys are Shaker. This is Pioneer. Okay.
Knocked right in front of Hornet goal and kicked away there by Kleinschmidt.
Yeah. Yeah.
White's Pioneer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
And who's supposed to be home?
So, yeah, good question. So, I think
Kleinschmidt in goal after a quick conversation I had yesterday with
yes.
the head coach there, Erica Riley. She gave a few quick notes on Kleinschmidt and saying that, well, not every keeper is pretty. What she does is that she's aggressive in the goal and has as much energy to keep it out. And so far in the Hornet season, after a tough game the other day, coming out 1-0 with a win and then 7-0 the day before, her aggressive goalkeeping has paid off. Little now at midfield. Forward pass picked up by Schran. Maloney now. Possession still maintains for Saline. Pass to Prasad in the corner. Heavily contested there. Looked like by number 23, Olivia Berry. Prasad pass inside right in front of the cage before being kicked away. Murphy now. And possession shifted back the other way in favor of the Wolves. .23 to open it up for the Wolves. Barry there, however, contested between Skelly as whistle blown, and the Hornets gain an opportunity here as they force the corner. As it looks like number 1 for the Wolves, Claire Ogden, got entangled with Skelly there. Bridget Skelly to take the corner. Finds its way out front and rolls its way in. I believe that was number 10, Ellie Groth, there with the goal to open it up for the Hornets. Under 4 minutes there. One goal stands in this game as 1-0 Saline leads with 21 minutes on the clock. Quick substitution made with Olivia Scarpati coming out. And incoming, number 15, Aaron Riley. Riley being another U of M commit on the field today. To Skelly. Skelly cross field there. Nearly picked up there by Groth, however, just out of reach as he goes up and out of bounds. Andrews to open it up for the Wolves. Long crossfield pass. Maloney on the far side. Skelly. To Riley, just almost out of reach, but picked up in heavy contention with number 24, Franzak. Forward pass from Groth to finds his way to Little. Crossing pass, looks to put it right in front for Schran, and it finds a way to the back of the net, and that looks like there was number 2, Schran, once again. Her second goal on the season. (2-0) for the Hornets. 19:38 left in this game. Another quick substitution. 2 of them, as out comes Little and Schran, and in goes Miller and Jenkins, as well as Kira Gunnarsson, as out comes Sophie Goethals for the Hornets. Wolves open up as Skelly had quick possession there. Still maintains. Forward pass looks like it was intended for Riley, however cut short there by the Wolves. Out in front and all alone. Finds his way back and finds his way to the back of the net. However, doesn't look like to count as goal on this occasion, as whistle was blown before the shot was taken. Riley to open it up. This play shifts back to the Wolves. And back to the Hornets. Riley. Just that midfield. Knocked back to Gunnarsson. To Riley. Up the field. To Jenkins as he goes up and out of bounds off of Jenkins' stick. Possession to the Wolves as a number 4, I believe. Or pardon me, number 9, Blair Andrews. Jenkins. On the field behind us, Pioneer just scored, resulting in a 1-0 game back there. Riley now. Trying to find that crossing pass inside the circle. Finds his way to Prasad. Whistle is blown and the Hornets gain another attempt here as they force a corner now. Skelly once again to take the corner. To Riley. To Groth on the outside. There's a ricochet there. Looks like it was picked up by Maloney right out in front. And finds its way to the back of the net. Altogether now, Hornets are up 3-0 over the Wolves. Substitution is out comes Groth and in comes Little now. On the sideline is Schran looking to replace Prasad. And then Goethals in for Maloney. Far side pass to Miller on the outside. Looks like knocked up and out of bounds. Hornets still maintain possession, however. Far side. Skelly midfield pass to Riley there. Riley looking to maintain. Forward pass finds its way all the way up to Jenkins, however, just out of reach and picked up by the Wolves now. Looks like it was ricocheted off of Little as possession shifts back to the Wolves. Gunnarsson in contention as possession is maintained by Franzak for the Wolves. Riley. Out front to Little. Back to Riley at midfield. Playing at the back of the diamond here for the Hornets. Shift back on the far side. Goethals Forward pass there, trying to get it further in front of the cage there, cut short by number 21 for the Wolves. But Skelly now looking to take it in all on her own as whistle's blown, and she draws the corner as the Hornets have another opportunity here for another chance to put another tally on the scoreboard. Opened up there by Riley as the shot is taken. Doesn't find its way through, but another corner is coming for Saline. Riley in the far side to take the corner. Header for Skelly. Finds his way through, however, to Waller. Skelly again takes the shot. It was like stonewalled there in the middle before being knocked up and out. Riley now back to Gunnarsson. To Little. Riley. Looking for options. Sent forward to Skelly. Skelly inside the circle now. Tries to chip it up right in front. Kicked away by the keeper, however. Back in front, Skelly. Shot number 2 finds the back of the net. In the back corner. Hornets now up 4 over the Wolves 0. Bridget Skelly with the last goal there. Opened up the season with 2 goals. And altogether looks to maintain her record today. And peak performance altogether. Scott on the far side for the Wolves. Far side, Pinchonnet there tries to knock it inside, however picked up by Little and sent down by towards Jenkins altogether. To Little. Forward pass there looks to be intended for Jenkins before possession shifts back to the Wolves. Long pass going sidelined. Remains in bounds, however. Franzak. Pinchonnet now. Pass intended for number 12, wrong before possession is shifted after a blown whistle. Wolves now with possession. Looking for the crossing pass before being kicked up and out by Kleinschmidt. Hornets regained possession. Gunnarsson to Riley. Riley looking for the long forward to Groth on the far side. Trying to shift it towards the front of the diamond now. To Riley. Long pass forward, threaded through Prasad, and Maloney finds its way up and out of bounds. Wolves gain possession. Zoe Wood to open up the play here. Cut short there by Schran. Prasad now. Prasad working away right inside. Pass to Maloney right out in front. Prasad all alone with the open shot. Takes it. Ricocheted right off. It's knocked up away and out of the circle and back downfield as the Wolves try to maintain their possession. Knock forward out in front now. Hornets once again. Another corner opportunity. Riley to take the corner now. Finds its way to Groth out in front, puts it right in front of the keeper, knocked up and away, and finds the back of the net there. I believe it was Riley who got her stick on it at the last second. To give the Hornets current score standing at a 5-0 lead, with Saline over the Wolves.
That girl's got better chance later. She got better numbers, but she's crossing the 40 now and playing
Backside pass forward, sent to
far one.
Schran.
Green stick or something.
Schran in heavy contention gets it knocked away as the Wolves gain possession here. Far side picked up by Riley now. Riley looking to take it down field, knock it away from Hornet defensive zone. Picked up by Maloney now. Maloney, forward pass looking to connect with Schran. It does as she knocks it forward and into the circle, however, picked up by number 36 for the Wolves, Olivia James. However, Hornets gain another opportunity as the Wolves go to the net, and the Hornets gain another corner opportunity. 7:44 on the clock. Current score stands at 5-0. Saline leads. Riley to open up the game. Pardon me, the corner. Over to Gross, over to Prasad on the far side. Prasad takes the shot. It connects its way there. Number 21, Megan Rosenfeld, as it results in possession shift. Wolves quickly had it, but picked up by Groth there on the far side. Knocked up in the air as the Hornets gain possession now. Right out in front as the Hornets started off the play, however, shifted back in possession of the Wolves. It's still 1-0 back there? Okay. Well, score still stands on the backfield of 1-0 with Pioneer leading. Groth now for the Hornets. Or pardon me, Waller on the far side for the Hornets. Forward pass right across midfield to Maloney. Knocked back to Jenkins. Jenkins contested there by number 12, Brinley Rung of the Wolves. Hornets still maintain possession, however. Zoe Wood to open it up for the Wolves as it's knocked away by Kira Gunnarsson. Gunnarsson, forward pass as Maloney tries to intercept, however, picked up by the Wolves. Play opened up by Nicole Miller now. Sent far side. Wolves now find themselves in the Hornet circle, but quickly kicked away by Kleinschmidt there. Crossfield pass finds the Wolves, was still with possession, moving closer and closer towards the Hornet goal. Cut short there by Walder. Walder looking for the long forward pass, finds his way to Schran. Schran turns on the Jets there. She looks to hawk down in the track world against Blair Andrews. Possession still maintained for the Wolves there as Lawrence Scott starts off the play. Close side and kicked away by Kleinschmidt. However, the Wolves there force a corner as now they get the opportunity with 3:40 on the clock to put a goal on the board now. Number 24 opens up with the corner, but quickly kicked away by Kleinschmidt as a shot was taken there by number 12, Brinley Rung. Rung once again tries to maintain possession, however, picked away by Walder there. Far side Miller now for the Hornets. Wolves still maintain possession just outside the circle now. Olivia James finds a shot to place it right inside Hornet circle, but kicked away by Kleinschmidt as the Hornets gain possession now. 2 minutes on the clock remaining in this match so far. Far side number 3 from the Hornets knocks it downfield, picked up now, possession in favor of Wolves. Forward pass to Jenkins. Jenkins, crossfield pass, gets it well past midfield and up and out of bounds as Maloney comes right on the heels of number 33, Zoe Wood, for the Wolves. Wood to open up the play, finds Maloney almost immediately. Schran now in the corner, looks for the crossing, finds its way through, however, connects to number 26 for the Wolves right out in front. Nicole Miller is able to keep it out and knock it away from the Wolves' cage with under a minute now on the clock. Schran in the corner. Schran looking for an option before because it gets knocked up and out of bounds. Maloney hands it back to Walder to open up this play. Cross pass to Miller. 30 seconds on the clock. Long pass there by the Wolves looking to put themselves on the board, but Scarpati is able to intercept and send it right back. Up front as Jenkins sends it over to Maloney and possession shifted back the other way. However, with 5 seconds on the clock, current score stands at 5-0 with Saline leading, and that'll be all she wrote for Game 2 on Stadium Side, where the Saline Hornets win 5-0. with still a few moments left in the game on the track side, on our backside now. Still, Ann Arbor Pioneer is in the lead, but current points stand in favor with Saline and Dexter both having 3, Ann Arbor Huron with 1, and Magnificat having 1 as well. We'll be back after this short 5-minute break for Game 3 Stadium Side.
One minute remaining on the track field between Pioneer and Shaker Heights. Final score on the track field, Pioneer 2, Shaker Heights 0. Next up on the track field, Pioneer will take on Hudson.
And we're back for game 3 on the stadium side. This game will be Saline versus Magnificat, which is Saline's second game. It's going to be their back-to-back here. Magnificat is their second game as well. All other teams have finished their first round so far in the pool play. Current scores after game 1 for all teams stand in Pool A for the Michigan teams: Huron with 1 point, Saline with 3, Pioneer with 3, and Dexter with 3. In Pool B, Hudson with 0, Shaker Heights with 0, Worthington Kilbourne with 0, and Magnificat with 1. On the track field, Game 3 is Ann Arbor Pioneer versus Hudson all together. Now for the Hornets, we're looking at Little on the sideline. Sent over to Schran. Little knocking away to Riley. Skelly with the shot finds its way all the way through 5-hole and finds its way into the cage. 1-0 for the Hornets in under a minute of play. Oh, looks like the goal itself was disallowed. It looked good from up here, however. Call was made. Riley with the shot goes wide right of the goal. Sent up and out of bounds as the Blue Streaks from Magnificat High School gain possession. Oh, pardon me. The Sling gains possession. Skelly tries to knock it over to Little. As Blue Streaks gain possession now. Prasad now finds his way into the circle. Looks for the forward pass. I believe intending to find Schran there, however. Set up and out of bounds, out the back. Nora Kotnick to start it off for the Blue Streaks. Captain of her team. Kate Daly. Pass inside sent to number 17 as possession goes in favor there of the Hornets. Riley now. Top of the circle. Sends a shot forward, ricocheting off the keeper before possession shifts back towards Magnificat High School. Kodnick. Long shot shut down there by Riley. Sent forward to Jenkins. To Maloney. Back to Riley. Whistle blown. Hornets maintain possession, however. Skelly now. Trying to find her way into the circle. Finds the shot. And kicked away by the keeper. Before opening up Prasad right in front. Looks to be shut down and knocked away there by the keeper, up and out of bounds. Possession still is maintained for the Hornets, however. Skelly. Shot taken and kicked away by the keeper once again. Prasad. Up top. Denied. Maloney there knocks it up and out of bounds before possession is shifted back towards the Blue Streaks. Kotnick to open up play, sent back to Lily Puckett before it goes up and out of bounds. Possession shifts back to the Hornets. Riley to open play. Looks to drive it in all on her own before passing towards midfield to Skelly. Skelly just out of reach before picked up by the Blue Streaks. Kotnick now. Cut short by Prasad. Prasad right inside the circle. Just takes the shot herself before kicked away by the keeper. Emily Vector today with a whole bunch of great saves despite heavy Hornet attack. Gothals to Little to Riley. Forward pass back to Little. Great job keeping that one in bounds before the centering pass. Try to get in front of the cage. Cut short there by Kotnick. Possession maintained by the Blue Streaks. Forward shot there picked up by Riley now. Skelly. Possession shifted back towards the Blue Streaks.
No, pretty much playing in the middle of the field. For the most part.
Kotnick opened up with Daly. It's her first pass. Hornets now gain possession. Little to open it up. Pass looks like it intended for Skelly. Finds his way through after bouncing around for a bit. Prasad now out in front. Fine shot wide right of the goal, up and out of bounds. Blue Streaks with possession, however, unable to get it across midfield so far. Heinzman down low, tested by Little. Gets it across midfield as the Blue Streaks still maintain possession. Varga cut short there by Little. Pass inside to Schran. To Prasad. Shot taken by Prasad, wide left. Up and out of bounds as Magnificat takes possession. Riley. Able to work it inside the circle as possession still is maintained for the Hornets. Skelly to open up now to Riley. Whistle is blown and play sent back the other direction in favor of the Blue Streaks. Knocked away there is picked up by number 6 for the Hornets, Shea Murphy. Contention results in a further Hornet possession and rushing downfield. Skelly right out in front, trying to work her way inside the circle and resulting in forcing a corner as the Hornets gain a excellent opportunity here to put a tally on the scoreboard. Skelly will take the corner today. To Riley. Shot taken by Riley, finds the back of the net in bottom right corner. And there you have, folks. One corner on the board and one score as a result. Current score 1-0. Saline leads with 15:23 remaining. In a game that has been almost entirely Saline possession, the Blue Streaks have had a rather successful defensive stand. However, the one corner opportunity results, and the current score stands. Play is opened up. Pepe opens up for the Blue Streaks, however, knocked away in Prasad now. Varga tries to send it back. Possession maintained for the Hornets now as Riley is going to open up this play. Sent downfield, picked up by Prasad on the sideline. Possession maintained, and another corner is forced as Saline gains another opportunity here with under 15 to play. Skelly to take the corner. Finds Riley. Prasad on the outside. Takes a shot forward, but knocked away quickly as now the Wolves looking to take across midfield. Megan Mark on the far side. Contested by Murphy. Mark with heavy contention. Unable to get the crossing shot, has to ditch it back. Out of bounds there by Riley, as it looks like the Blue Streaks will still maintain possession. Puckett to open up the play. Knocks back and picked up by Prasad there. Kotnick for the Blue Streaks. Repepi. Cut short by Riley. To Maloney. Back to Riley. Prasad. Little on the outside. Little looking for the crossing pass now. Cut short there on the inside by number 17 for the Blue Streaks, Nora Kotnick. Just on the outside. Prasad. Looking for the crossing pass. Finds Riley almost at the front. Knocked over to Skelly. Maintaining possession, Skelly. Chip shot as possession shifted the other direction in favor of Magnificat High School. Long shot shifts it well back. Up and out of bounds. Hornets gain possession. Far side. Murphy to open up. Murphy. Pass forward there. Cut short and knocked away by Varga. Kicked away and defended there well by Kleinschmidt. Gunnarsson. Repepi. Tries to knock it inside of the circle, however, possession is shifted back. Hornets now, Murphy. Down to Goethals. Forward pass there, intended for Jenkins, cut short by number 8, Kate Dahlia of the Magnificat High School Blue Streaks. Maloney, as play is reset real quick here. Goethals to open up as it's cut short there by Vargas. Hunt. Trying to push it through Scarpati and Gunnarsson. Up and out of bounds now. Hornets with possession now. Down the sideline. Groth now. Blue Streaks with possession. Long pass forward there, cut short by Shea Murphy. To Goethals. In the corner now. Sent out of bounds as Saline maintains possession. Goethals up front. Maloney. Kicked up and out of bounds there as the Hornets gain a corner opportunity once again. 8:45 on the clock. Current score stands at 1-0 with the Hornets over the Blue Streaks. What's the score back there? On the track field, the current score stands at 1-0 as well, with Hudson leading the way over Ann Arbor Pioneer. Maloney to open up the corner. Groth. Shot taken wide, right, sent up and out of bounds as the Blue Streaks gain possession. Murphy down low. To Maloney. To Groth. Schran out front. Knocks it in, finds the back of the net there. Another goal for the Hornets on the board. 2-0 with 7:33 on the clock. I believe that was Schran. And while this is more of a fun day of play for all the teams, that would be her second goal on the season for Tenley Schran. Daly opens up play there. Long pass sent forward. Cut short and picked up briefly by Scarpati before being knocked up and out of bounds. Blue Streaks maintain possession now. Daly once again. Guarded by Walder. Pass inside, picked up Murphy in contention. Knocked forward, whistle blown. Blue Streaks maintain possession just outside the Hornets circle, and it goes right back the other way as Hornets now with the ball. Walder with the crossfield attempt cut short there. As a corner is forced by the Blue Streaks, and now they have their first opportunity of the day. Nora Kotnick to take the corner. Sent out front with Daly. Shot taken up and finds the back of the net there by number 22, Lucy Reppy. In what would be the first goal of the season against the Hornets. 2-1, Saline over Magnificent High School. Walder. As Blue Streaks regain possession now, looking to maintain their momentum. However, Murphy to Gunnarsson. Knocked away there, picked up by number 26 for the Blue Streaks. Up and out of bounds. The Hornets now with possession. Gunnarsson. Downfield to Little. Play shifted the other way as we are under 4 minutes now. Varga. Cut short there by Gunnarsson. Gunnarsson looking to get it across midfield to Riley. Pass forward. Possession maintained by the Hornets. To Riley now. Far side ricochet off the stick of number 14 for the Hornets, set up and out of bounds. Jenkins now. Up and out of bounds. Hornets still maintain possession, pressing further and further towards the Blue Streak goal. Little to Riley. Riley with the quick move, trying to work away inside the circle. Takes the shot, chips it up off the shin pad there of the Blue Streak keeper as it gets knocked up and out of bounds. It looked like the Hornets maintained possession there. And it was. Little. Intended for Riley, cut short there by number 22, Lucy Repepi. Daly to open up to Riley. Little now on the sideline. Pass to Jenkins. Jenkins looking to fight it off against Daly. Kotnick to open it up for the Streaks. Gunnarsson for the Hornets. To Little. Knocked away there by Varga. A minute 36 on the clock. Riley. Forward pass there. Goethals running it down as he goes up and out of bounds. Blue Streaks gain possession. With 1 minute on the clock, Kotnick opens up the play there for the Blue Streaks. Riley picks it up for the Hornets. 45 looking for an option. To Riley.
Thanks.
To Little. Little now. Far side. Down low to Gunnarsson. Gunnarsson to Riley. As it looks like the Hornets forced a corner with 10 seconds to play. And while time has expired, the refs have allowed it to continue and play through the corner. Miller to take the corner. First time of the season for her. To Riley. Finds its way to Little. Shot taken there by Little. Oh, picked up nearly there by number 14 before being knocked up and out of the circle. And time expires as the final score stands. Saline 2, Magnificat 1. 3 points for Saline, giving them a total of 6, while the game behind us has yet to expire. Next game stands in Stadium side. It'll be Dexter versus Shaker Heights. With that said, folks, we'll be back after this quick 5-minute break.
Final score on the track field, Hudson 1, Pioneer 0. Next game up, Huron will host Worthington Kilbourne on the track field.
And we're back for Game 4 on Stadium side. Right now we have the Dexter Dreadnoughts versus the Shaker Height Knights all together. On the track side, we have Ann Arbor Huron versus Worthington Kilbourne. Looking at current scores in Game 2. After only 2 games so far, the Hornets were able to win their last game, earning 3 points, whereas Hudson was able to win their last game, earning 3 points over Ann Arbor Pioneer. Current scores will be totaled after this game, after everybody is through their second game of the pool. Knights with possession there as number 6. Shackleton chases after. Possession maintained by the Knights now. Carter in the corner. Tries to maintain. Pressure inside the circle before being knocked away by the Dreadnoughts. Abby Tamer there was almost sole possession, rolling it right out and down midfield before being picked up by Gracie Burns. Crossfield pass to Ruck. Far side to Shock. Put right in front of the goal. Sliding block there put up by the Knight keeper. Knocked up and away as Shaker Heights gains possession. Far side, Lily Camp in the back there. Play was opened up. Possession maintained by the Knights. Camp once again. Oh, pardon me. That is Molly Harper in the back there. Harper to open up. Shot sent down, picked up by Carter. Short side knocked away there by Shackleton before being contested heavily by number 16 of the Dreadnoughts, Maya Calloway. Possession shifted back to the Knights now. Crossing shot there taken by number 16, Laura Clark, captain of the Knights. Sideline pass picked up by the Dreadnoughts, working their way down. Burns. Contested by Harper. Kept in bounds there by Shackleton. Clark now. Possession shifts the other direction as the Dreadnoughts now. Long pass sent forward, intended for number 33, Gracie Burns, picked up and kept in bounds. Burns looks for the crossing opportunity, puts it right in front of Knight's goal before it's kicked away. Now it's Tamer on the outside, unable to work away inside the circle before being knocked away. Dreadnoughts still with possession as they ship it right down to the corner. And looks like it's kept in bounds there by Maggie Carter of the Knights as she looks to make her way down the sideline and cross midfield. Out of bounds as the Dreadnoughts gain possession now. Maya Calloway. Blocked there by Hillary Shackleton. Laura Clark. Cross midfield contested by Tamer. Possession still maintained by the Knights. Knocked up and out of bounds there. Lindsay Doyle for the Dreadnoughts to open up this play. Tamer. Tamer, like said before, is a U of M recruit and is planning on playing after her senior year. She's currently a junior now. She's also one of the three girls kind of in the SEC. Where Dexter's in the SEC white and Saline is in the SEC red. That is in selection for the U17 national team. Another player on that team is her fellow teammate, Kylie Neiswanger. And then as well, the other person who is in question for that team is Saline's own Erin Riley. That selection will happen over the next couple months and I believe wraps up in January. But altogether, it's a nice little Southeastern Michigan competition between those three girls. Lindsay Doyle. Far side. Shahab. To Rock. As it's knocked up there as the Dreadnoughts maintain possession. Racing action there taken by Tamer, looking to take it right across the goal all by herself. Contested though and shut down by Maddie Budenbaum. Whistle is blown. Corner is signaled and the Shaker Knights head to the net as the Dexter Dreadnoughts have another corner opportunity. Tamer with the hard shot there, looks to take it all the way in. Blocked away. And sent out of bounds as the Knights successfully defend a Dreadnought corner. Jane Staffron sent it down, picked up by the Dreadnoughts now. Doyle in contention there as it shifts back. Tamer looking to race it all the way in on her own now. Shifts inside the circle. Tamer now out in front, trying to find the shot. Placed right up in front. Finds the back of the net there, and it looks like right away we're looking at a 1-0 with just over 17 in the game. With Dexter opening up the scoring now, it puts a little pressure on Shaker Heights as they currently have 0 points in the pool altogether. And Dexter is looking to improve on 6 after this game. Laura Clark racing downfield. Threaded past Claire Vaughn, the Cornell commit, before possession is shifted after quick action and a blow of a whistle. Back in favor of the Dreadnoughts. Tamer now. Pass downfield, picked up by Doyle. Pardon me, Burns. Crossing pass. Shot taken forward there and blocked. Placed right back in front. Another Dreadnought corner coming right up. Looks too shocked to take the corner now for the Dreadnoughts. Sent forward and picked up by Tamer. Knocked up and out of the circle, though, and contested heavily by 2 separate Shaker Height defenders. However, whistle blown, and Dreadnoughts another attempt here at the corner. Same setup for the Dreadnoughts now. To Tamer. Tamer looks to take the shot off the shin pad. Ricocheted inside before possession is sent back in favor of the Knights. Knights now working their way well past midfield and down towards Dreadnought goal, looking to tie up this game. Under 15 now. Forwarding pass there from Budenbaum, trying to establish Knight's presence near Dexter goal. However, Abby Tamer there in contention there, right in the middle. Shackleton shifts it forward. Tamer able to get it out of the Dexter circle before shipping it downfield. Anderson now on the sideline. Anderson with Tamer right there as a passing option. Finds her before it's knocked away there. And picked up there by the Knights. Back down low. Shackleton on the sidelines and up and out of bounds. Dreadnoughts gain possession now. Laura Clark on the backside, sending it back to the Dexter defenders, trying to set up a play. Play shifted towards Shaker goal. Tamer to send it downfield. Connects, his whistle's blown and sent back the other direction. Now looking at Harper for the Knights. Down low to Carter. Carter sideline pass there, connects with Shackleton. Looks like down went there Callaway, and the Dreadnoughts regained possession, and now on the far side, trying to work its way inside the circle, picked up by Nicewanger, put right in front of Knight goal before being knocked up and out of bounds there. Dreadnoughts still maintain possession. Anderson to open up this play for the Dreadnoughts. Able to work it inside. Tamer now with possession. Looking for the option. Nicewanger tries to take a shot. Bounces off. Another shot there taken by, I believe it was number 9, Ashley Harlock. Ricocheted off and up and out of the circle before being sent up and out of bounds. Possession goes towards the Knights. Forward pass finds Shackleton. All the way up. Looks like it was intended for Bennett before it was being cut short there by the Dreadnoughts. Tamer with the long pass. Harlock trying to take it downfield before being whistled away. To Tamer. Tamer looking for the option. Far side worked itself, almost finding the net there, but just left as looking forward and seeing that the shot was taken from well beyond the circle. Even if it found the back of the net, there would be no goal. Now that is only different if a shot is taken from beyond the circle, and if it's ricocheted off the goalie or off another player, then it could be considered a goal. Looking forward on the downside now of the right side of your screen. Number 29, Vaughn. Putting pressure on number 6 results in a foul, sending possession in favor of the Knights. Once again, number 29 is a senior for Dexter. Her name is Claire Vaughn. And she is planning and committed to play at the next level at Cornell. Vaughn, once again, trying to get it right outside the circle. Knights still with possession, looking to maintain. Far side Knights, number 16, Clark, trying to work it inside the Dexter circle before it gets knocked away there by Schab. Dexter now trying to work it well across midfield before the whistle is blown. Knights still with possession, under 10 to play now. Current score stands at 1-0. Dexter over Shaker Heights. Far side. Right by midfield as Kylie Nicewanger takes possession. Knights once again after the whistle was blown. Beza to open up the play. Down low to Schneeberg. To Carter. Cut short there by number 33, Gracie Burns for the Dreadnoughts. Possession maintained by Schneeberg there as the Knights kick it off, but Nicewanger with a forward pass places it right in the Knight circle before being knocked right back out again. Shot there taken wide left by number 25, Faith Anderson of the Dexter Dreadnoughts. Maggie Carter on the midfield cross now, looking to send it forward all the way, going up and out of bounds there. Out of bounds there as Rachel Giselle unable to keep it maintained up. Knights now with possession. Oh, right back to the Dreadnoughts. Burns. Forward pass now. Finds the corner. Dreadnoughts maintain possession now. Far side. Trying to maintain there. Anderson on the sideline now. Looking for an opportunity to get it inside the Knight circle, however, cut short there. Number 1, Maggie Carter playing staunch defense against these two. Rachel Giselle, the first to actually work it inside for the Dreadnoughts. Corner opportunity here for the Dreadnoughts. Finds its way to Tamer out in front. Tamer with the quick move and the shot there, scooped away by the keeper for the Knights. Possession still for the Dreadnoughts as whistle is blown and shipped back in possession of the Knights. Downfield picked up by number 23, Rachel Giselle for the Knights. Or, pardon me, Dreadnoughts. Tamer starts the play out there by shipping it right inside the circle. Whistle blown after short foul, and Dreadnoughts still maintain possession. Burns to start it off now, as we have another Dreadnought corner. Shock to open it up. Sorry about that. Tamer passed over to number 25 on the outside as it goes to the wide right. Shot there taken by Faith Anderson. 5 minutes on the clock now. Tamer on the outside, ready to work it in the circle. Unable to. Oh, and gets away. Gets a quick little breakaway now with an open lane right in front of her. Takes it in on herself, but however is heavily contested by two Shaker defenders, but is able to draw the corner. 3 back-to-back Dreadnought corners. Looking for another opportunity to put the ball in the cage. Shock to open it up once again. Pass taken forward, finds Anderson looking for the option, sends it back to Tamer. Tamer unable to work it inside the circle. Heavy defense there put on by number 4 there for the Knights. Beza. Up and out of bounds. Knights still maintain possession. With under 4 on the clock, the Knights are pushing themselves into crunch time as they're looking to get at least 1 point on the board today through a tie with Dexter. Heavy contention and contact there with Claire Vaughn as she works her way right inside the circle before the ball is knocked up and out of bounds. Possession is still maintained by the Dreadnoughts. Heavy attacking pressure right now is exactly what the Dreadnoughts are looking for as they're looking to bleed time off that clock. However, every time the Knights are able to work it past midfield, it points at a dangerous situation where the play has shifted down and momentum has followed. It's sent right back across midfield now as Reese Pulver for the Knights is trying to stand and play staunch middle forward and maintain a strong Shaker offensive movement. However, it's worked its way right back in front of the Shaker goal once again. Tamer trying to get her stick on the ball. However, long shot sent forward there by the Knights. Looks to be going up and out of bounds as the Dreadnoughts gain possession once again. Now gaining possession so close to their own cage now is nothing but a benefit for them because they could just work the ball down the field on their own pace. And with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, that's plenty of time to bleed off, maybe 20, 25 seconds before they get in front of the Shaker cage and they just work it around. If they can find the back of the net, then that's good to go, but at this point, it's the name of the game is just to maintain for the Dreadnoughts. Tamer with the forward pass there finds Nicewonger right in front of the goal. Shot put up and ricocheted off of the keeper before play is shifted the other way. Tamer to open up for the Dreadnoughts now as possession is maintained. 1:45 on the clock. Melted well more than the 25 seconds I expected. Knights trying to work it across midfield, forward past number 6 there, Hillary Shackleton. As whistles blown after quick foul and play is shifted. Forward pass there, connected with number 23, Rachel Giselle of the Dreadnoughts. Anderson to open it up, forward pass there, connects its way with Skinner. Skinner back to Anderson. Anderson trying to work it right inside the circle. Does so, however, whistle blown, I think after deflecting off of Anderson's foot and sent back with 1 minute on the clock. The Knights are on the wire now.
We're 96 and Telegraph, pretty much. Right in there. Yeah, it's about 33 miles from me. I live right over.
Doyle right now, about the 38-yard line, looking for an option. Sends it to Tamer, and it's up to Tamer now. 36 seconds on the clock. You have a old-fashioned game of keep away. She sends it right down towards the corner as a racing effort there. Almost kept it in bounds on the far side for the Dreadnoughts, but with 24 seconds on the clock, it's going to be a tough one for the Knights to make it all the way down the field, set up an attacking movement, and score as a result. Not to mention that the Dreadnought keeper, Maggie Jones, is a staunch rival to go against, especially in net. And there you have it, folks. With time expired, that is the end of the game with the final score standing at 1-0 with Dexter over Shaker Heights. Looking at current scores for both teams, Shaker Heights still standing at zeros after 2 games, and Dexter standing at 6 overall. And with that said, folks, we'll be back for game number 5 right after this break. Okay. Game 5. Huron is the only roster I don't have, actually. Yeah, let me see if I can look it up real quick. And we're back for game number 5 now.
Yeah, it's an all-day thing.
Looking at the 11 a.m. game, which is Saline versus the Hudson Explorers. On the backfield, it is Dexter versus Worthington Kilborn, pardon me. And this is the final, or I should say, the final round overall of game 3s for the team. After this, we'll have one more for who will be Ann Arbor Huron versus Shaker Heights on this side, and Ann Arbor Pioneer versus Magnificat on the other side of the press box on the track field. Current scores stand overall with Ann Arbor Huron at 4 points, Saline at 6, Pioneer at 3, Dexter at 6, Hudson at 3, Shaker Heights at 0, Worthington Kilborn at 0, and Magnificat at 1 point apiece. Now, moving forward, let's get to the game. Saline versus the Hudson Explorers. Work down inside and right in front of the Saline cage. Got a corner opportunity here for the Explorers as number 8, Maloney, to take it for Hudson. Maloney sent out in front, pass intended to go to the outside, however, just wide. Cut short there and picked up and blocked there by Walder. Looked like it was deflected off of somebody's foot and play shift the other direction as Saline gains possession. High scoop there, sent up and over by Murphy. Picked up by Peyton Maloney for Saline. 2 Maloney's on the field today. Sent over to Skelly in the middle. Far side looking to Cart. Far side, Riley now, by the 45-yard line. Looks to send it well downfield before it's being picked up by Killeen. Killeen downfield. Number 25 picked up there for Judson, for Hudson. Walder dances around Skelly before being picked up by Killeen once again for the Explorers. Gothals with a long forward pass finds its way to Groth. Groth inside the circle now, looking for the crossing pass, skips it up and forward and wide of the cage before going up and out of bounds out the end zone. Far side, Explorers with possession against the Hornets. Gothals on the other side. Shifted pass up forward to Skelly. Skelly unable to keep possession before Riley has to step in and maintain. However, contact there against one of the Explorers results in possession for Hudson. Working possession down the field. Maloney for the Explorers was able to take it and work it just outside the Hornet circle before being knocked away there. Skelly now right across midfield. The long forward pass there intended for Schran. Schran trying to maintain possession. Loses her footing and down she goes. However, play continues as Hudson works it down with 3 great long passes to work it well across midfield. Number 14 on the close side now, Johnson for the Explorers. Riley to Skelly. Skelly looking to work it across midfield, unable to as she's cut short in contact there with Cart now. Riley with the hard pass sent Will past Maloney as she was unable to connect with it. Looking forward, or looking at the results of this game, this seems to be the game that will decide who will be going for the final round in our championship rounds here, or our challenge round, or as I should say, as Hudson sitting at 3 points. This could be an opportunity for them if Ann Arbor Pioneer does not do so well in the next game, has a chance to move on to the next round. Far side, Little in the circle and contesting with multiple Hudson defenders. Crossing pass looks like it was intended for Maloney, sent wide and picked up by Hudson on the far side. Johnson now working it well across midfield. Johnson, Ramlow, open in front of her. Able to find her before being knocked away there by Prasad. Prasad able to keep it in bounds. Prasad working her way downfield before being sent over to Maloney. Maloney regarded by head coach that she is altogether a fine athlete who does nothing but give 110% every time she hits the field. Skelly now. Knocked away there and picked up by the Explorers on the far side. Long forward pass only to be picked up by Murphy for the Hornets. Murphy with the pass to Walder. Walder to Riley. Riley trying to shift it through 2 Explorer defenders. Looks like we have a card. Looks like a green card being given to Riley for the contact there, to result in a 2-minute out of game penalty. Multiple substitutions coming in for Hudson altogether today. As play continues, Saline down a player currently. Skelly worked it across midfield. Forward pass. Almost able to reach there with Groth, but connected with Little before being taken away by an Explorer defender. Far side, Ramlow to Murphy to Skelly. Skelly heavily defended. 4 Explorer forwards all around her. To Maloney before the whistle blown. Play is shifted and possession maintains for the Hornets. Murphy. Sent over to Skelly. Deflected up and off as Maloney walks with possession, trying to get it back over to Skelly before being knocked away and picked up by the Explorers. And what's been a major change of pace for the Hornets as it's knocked away there. Number 14 out in front for the Explorers. Tries for the crossing pass, unable to connect there. And goes wide as the Hornets work it well downfield. Little knocks it back to Goethals. Whistle blown. Explorers gain possession now. Sent back to number 15, Donatelli. Forward pass there from Hudson defender. Finds it to Prasad at the edge of the field. As he goes up and out of bounds. Penalty assessed as Green card is given to a member of the Hudson team. That is number 3. Ramlo is delivered a green card for her action on the field today. She'll be back in play at approximately 14:32 on the clock. Riley back in play for the Hornets now. A shift in tone overall now. Hudson down a player. Gunnarsson there, nearly unable to gain contact with the ball. Riley on the far side with a pass from Prasad. Riley to send it all the way over to Goethals. Unable to keep it in bounds, up and out as Hudson gains possession. Forward pass there by Skelly, sent it well downfield, only to be collected by Hudson defenders. Maloney now for the Hornets. Forward pass there, collected by Groth. The Skelly. Penalty assessed and sent back the other way as the Explorers gain possession now. The Riley. Skelly. Side pass to Maloney. Back to Skelly. Skelly able to find a hole, however, loses contact with the ball right quick. Close forward pass there to Skelly. Skelly in contact with number 14 on Hudson. Johnson. Riley. Skip pass forward, looking to find Little on the far side. Unable to connect there on the far side as Goethals is penalty assessed, and it goes the other way as Hudson gains possession. And a quick little fact about this game here today, where Saline was the state championship runner-up last year in Michigan, Hudson was the Ohio State Championship runner-up last year as well. So it's definitely a face-off today. And it's definitely a tone change from the last 2 games that Saline has played so far. With game 1 being a 5-0 win and then a 2-1 win. Last round, it is a different scenario altogether for the Hornets. Far side for the Hornets. Walder to open up the play here now. 14 minutes on the clock. Inbound pass. Colleen now. Far side. Forward pass there. Found its way just across midfield now. Picked up by Riley. Riley looking to work her way through 2 Hudson defenders. Pardon me. Hudson forwards. Forward pass there collected by Johnson. Johnson working away inside, almost kicked it away by Kleinschmidt before it goes up and out of bounds.
Pretty on time here.
Yeah, within a minute or two.
I was watching some of it online earlier.
I mean, I don't remember last year. It was
Far side, Walder.
horrendous when we had all those delays.
Set up and out of bounds. Jenkins
Yeah.
there to help make sure the Hornets maintain possession. Walder on the far side, collected now by Groth. Groth, one of the players that head coach Riley spoke very, very fondly of. Guess he always has, quote unquote, a knack for finding the net, and was always playing mid last year, but is trying to make a transition towards forward this year.
The nice part is if you're subscribing, you can watch all the content right now. Yeah. You got it off.
Johnson opens up the play there for Hudson before being picked up by Skelly. Skelly to knock it away there. In contention was Colleen. Up and out of bounds as Riley was ready to take the play downfield. However, Hudson with quick possession sends it down. Murphy trying to knock it back away. Colleen now, far side. Whistle blown. Possession goes to the Hornets. Altogether, it's kind of been a back and forth game so far with just over 12 minutes to play. So, and possession percentage-wise would probably be around even.
So actually, Michigan State having a scrimmage at Gilhigh.
Skelly
2 of the girls that ran
to Maloney.
team last year on Michigan State. So one of them is Riley.
to Groff. Little inside the circle, looking for an opportunity, but heavily there contested there by up front Hudson defender number 16, Murray. Margaret Murray, number 16, is a junior this year for the Hudson Explorers. Pass back there, looks like it was intended for Riley, cut short and sent downfield, connected with number 14, Johnson, Merida Johnson, a junior as well, for the Explorers, as the Hornets are having trouble keeping it downfield. .11 on the clock, and Riley will open up the play. Hard forward pass sense, just wide right, goes up and out of bounds. Looks like it was deflected off of a Hudson Explorer, as the Hornets will maintain possession, as Riley was able to keep possession forward in favor. Dexter. Far side, it's a dangerous situation now, as Dexter on our track side field had just scored, and they're up over their competition currently of Worthington Kilmore. Pardon me, Kilbourne. However, Saline gains a corner opportunity here in the first of the game so far. Just over 10 minutes to play. This could be an opportunity for Saline to step up and put one more tally on that scoreboard and help them towards placing first place overall. Skelly to take the corner. Pass open to Riley. Riley contested heavily, pushed the shot up high and out of bounds as possession goes towards the Explorers. Donatelli to open up for the Explorers now. Forward pass. Skelly picked it up for the Hornets. Skelly contested there and cut down by Killeen. Killeen looking to move past midfield for the Explorers. Forward pass there finds its way all the way to number 3, Ramlow for the Explorers. Crossing pass looks like it was intended for number 8, Maloney, unable to find its way there before being kicked away by Kleinschmidt of the Hornets. Prasad now. Prasad forward pass to Skelly. Skelly looking for options. Sends it and finds Groth now. Groth in contention, tries to get it away to Maloney, finds its way to her, but decides to take it on her own before the whistle's blown, and the Hornets gain possession on their own. Riley to reset it, sends hard right of Skelly up and out of bounds, just out of her reach. 8:36 on the clock. Score tied at 0 apiece for Saline and Hudson. Downfield pass there sent the other direction, as Skelly is given a green card there, resulting in a 2-minute penalty, and she'll be back at 6:10. High served ball there off the opening there, sent to Scar Potty. Trying to cut around. Maloney. Far side to Murphy. Murphy with the far pass on the outside to Jenkins. Jenkins able to keep it inbound to keep possession in favor of Saline. Up and out of bounds as Saline maintains possession, and a long pass sent forward. Whistle blown, sent the other direction as Hudson now with possession. Score still tied at 0 apiece. Looking forward, this is a interesting situation. It's rhyming the game of 2 nights ago where Saline took on Marion High School, the Mustangs, and it was zeros until the last 45-second where Amelia Little put it in the back of the net and brought home the clutch win against the Mustangs. Prasad now down low on the sideline, looking for options, however heavily contested by Ramlow and trying to get it away, but the whistle was blown and it goes in favor of of the Explorers now. Stiller on the sideline. Possession still stays in favor of the Explorers. Stiller down low, looking for an option, trying to cross the midfield, nearly threads it through Murphy. However, picked up now on the far side by number 11, Lindau of the Explorers, and cut away. Walder with the trying for the sideline pass, unable to make it through as it's picked up by Root. Root out in front, whistle blown. Hornets gain possession here, 6:10 on the clock as it looks like. In comes Goethals and out goes Skelly after her brief penalty. Whistle blown, possession going the other direction once again as the Explorers now. Number 4 out in front. Buchanan tries to work it inside the circle even more. Maloney able to work it away, and the Hornets gain possession after whistle. 5:41 on the clock now, looking forward to see Walder to open up the play. Walder, far side, finds Goethals. Goethals to Riley. Riley trying to work it through 2 players. Heavy contact there with number 7. However, looking at a whistle. No whistle there against that as Saline maintains possession. Sent far pass down to Schran. Schran wide open in the far side. Dishes it inside the circle, however, and unable to maintain control as the Explorers send it right back the other direction. Riley now unable to maintain. Picked up by Ramlow and sent forward with the intended pass, I believe, going over to Maloney. Well, Maloney for the Explorers. Far side, Walder in contention now with Root. Walder trying to find her way down the sideline, sends the ball that direction up and out of bounds, ricocheted off of Lindau as the Hornets maintain possession. High ball served in as it goes the exact opposite direction now. 4:26 on the clock, and the Explorers have possession. Far side. Jenkins now. Jenkins trying to work the way downfield for the Hornets. Cut short there by the Explorers there, however, and unable to work it as far as they'd like. Walder. On the sideline, open up the play over to Riley. Riley threaded between 2. Explorer forwards over to Prasad. Prasad down low, filling a key defensive role this year that head coach Riley talked about today. Where altogether last year she took on 43 different corners, but this year she's going to be playing more of a defensive role. And altogether she was part of the Nationals U16 team and was part of the Junior Olympic squad and took home bronze there. Far side pass there by the Explorers finds its way to number 25, number 25, Judson. Aaron Riley with the far pass, well out of the reach of Schran as it goes up and out of bounds, trying to decide which direction it goes, and it goes in favor of the Hornets. .250 on the clock. Under that, in fact. Aaron Riley open up the play, works it through one defender, works it through another defender, tries to pass forward to Schran. Schran knocks it right back to Riley. Riley inside the circle, finds the shot off the shin pad of the keeper there in the cage. Knocked away, whistle blown, play going the other direction in a brief moment of hope there for the Hornets, and a great shot by Riley. However, the keeper was right in the way. Number 20 there on the far side. Gunnarsson for the Hornets, pardon me. Judson now, Gunnarsson. Lindau. Forward pass trying to find number 14 over there, Johnson. Far side. Whistle, or pardon me, out of bounds. Hudson with possession under 2 minutes on the clock now. Hudson Inbound picked up there by Goethals. Goethals looking for the forward pass. Finds Skelly. Skelly looking for the opportunity here. Far forward pass to Strand. Strand out of her reach as it's kicked away there by the keeper. Merkuzik on the far side. Crossing pass there. Put well in front and once again kicked away. Groth. Far side. Knocked back to Prasad. Prasad over to Skelly. Skelly trying to work her way inside the circle. Unable to. Defended heavily by Hannah Colleen. Knocked up and out of bounds as possession still maintained for the Hornets. 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. Far side, Riley now after the play was opened up by Gunnarsson. Riley working her way through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Worked her way through 4 of the 5 defenders there as it goes up and out of bounds. Gunnarsson trying back in play, forward pass sent wide over to Jenkins. Jenkins looking for the center. Finds a way to Groth. Groth finds it in the circle. Skelly now in contention. However, whistle blown. Play goes to the Explorers. Gunnarsson now for the Hornets. Forward pass finds Skelly. Skelly contested with stick. Maintained for the Hornets. Hornets now. 30 seconds, Aaron on the outside in crunch time for the Hornets. 30 seconds on the clock. Score tied at 0s apiece. Riley. Corner opportunity here for the Hornets in the last 20 seconds as time will almost definitely expire during this corner. Now the referee will let the corners stand until the play has concluded. So we will see what can happen here in this opportunity. In a reality, it all comes down to the wire. Bridget Skelly to take the corner once again. Skelly regarded by head coach Riley as the best stick work on the team. Opened up with 2 goals in the first game and has multiple offers from Ivy League schools. Skelly sends it to Prasad. Prasad over to Riley. Riley keeps it in, takes the shot, off, deflected again. Riley trying to work it inside one more time. Skelly can contesting with 2, 3, 4, and up and out of bounds as the Hudson Explorers tie the Saline Hornets in a tournament-making game here tonight, folks. 0-0. That's a tie. That's 1 point for each team. Now, with that said, folks, I'll be back after a quick 5-minute break for the final game, stadium side of pool play of Ann Arbor Huron versus Shaker Heights Knights.
Final score on the track field, Dexter 3, Irvington Kilbourne 1. Next game up on the track field will be Pioneer versus Magnificat in the last pool game on the track field.
And we're back for the final game stadium side for the pool play today, where it's going to be Ann Arbor Huron versus taking on Shaker Heights. On the track side, we have Ann Arbor Pioneer taking on Magnificat. Altogether, looking at the scores so far, it's going to be in the Michigan bracket. It's going to be, as of right now, Dexter and then Saline. Dexter with 9 points, and then Saline with 7. And then on the other side, Hudson finished out with 4 points, and then Worthington Kilbourne finished out with 0 overall. After this game, we will have a 40-minute break, give or take, 35-minute break there, and then we'll be back with the third versus the fourth place team on our side, and then, or the third place teams on our side, and then the first place teams on our side as well, following them at 2 o'clock. Now, on the field currently, you're looking at the Knights in the dark uniforms and then the River Rats in the light and the green uniforms. Close side, number 6 for the River Rats, trying to get across midfield, however, picked up. Carter for the Knights. Dished back to Harper. Harper with the long pass far side over to Lily Camp. Pardon me, Margaret Mahoney. River Rats with the possession now. Close, number 7 pass far forward. Contested by Harper, picked up there by Beza on the far side, trying to work it through past midfield in favor of the Knights. Contention goes as down goes number 5 Beza Coxon for the Knights. And then up and out of bounds as possession goes in favor of the Knights. Crossing pass found its way over to number 3 on the close side. Buttenbaum for Shaker Heights. Trying to work her way down the sideline. Forward pass. Contested there heavily by 2 Huron defenders. Possession maintained there after whistle blown by the Knights as it continues. Forward pass there cut short by number 24 for the River Rats before being shipped off towards midfield. Knocked away there and contained by number 16, Laura Clark, captain of the Knights. Hillary Shackleton trying to work it inside the circle before being poked away there by Huron midfielders. Possession shifted there, taken over by the River Rats. Number 17 for the River Rats shifted downfield with a pass, collecting with number 6. Contestant there by number 9, Katie Schneiberg. And then a further pass down by Schneiberg to open up the play for the Knights itself. Closing in on the circle, Laura Clark now almost all alone, tries to get the crossing pass to the only other Knight offenseman in the area. However, whistle is blown. Play is stopped. And the Knights have drawn a corner opportunity here. It looks like number 10, Lily Camp, will take the corner today for the Knights. Far side finds number 6, Shackleton. Rockets a shot inside before going up and out of bounds. Deflected off a River Rat, I believe that was off of number 6, as it gets possession awarded to the Knights once again. Crossfield pass finds its way to Carter. Carter up and out of bounds there as the River Rats regain possession. .35 for the River Rats to open play. Inbound pass there. Finds its way to number 5, Coxon for the Knights themselves. Shackleton defending heavily against number 7 for the River Rats. Whistle blown. Huron maintains possession. Closing pass. Sokol down low, or pardon me, number 7 for the River Rats. Carter trying to defend against the Huron advances. However, there we go. Carter now. Forward pass sent down low. Clark now. Poked away by number 24 there. Still able to maintain after struggling to regain there. As whistle is blown, and the Knights now still with possession, able to set up an attack here. Inside shot there, taken and deflected off the shin pad of the keeper. Another shot taken there by number 16, Laura Clark there, right in front. Kicked away. Cross there finds its way to number 6 for Huron as she works her way downfield, contested by Schneiberg and Beza for the Knights. Number 6 on the ground as whistle is blown, and the River Rats push their way further and further towards Knight goal. Contention. This is one of those games where it's going to be an interesting turnout to see, because as of right now, Shaker Heights has absolutely nothing to lose, and Ann Arbor Huron has 4 points as of right now. At least maybe I was looking down. They might have, yeah. Yep. And with that, I was looking down right at the time the ball found the back of the net. Huron up 1-0 at the end of this. 18 minutes left to play so far. Shackleton down low, trying to work her way up. Forward pass found its way to number 6 of the Huron before being poked away there. Coxon over to Carter. Carter finds its way up top to Clark. Clark forward all the way through up into the circle as it looks like a corner is called, and the Shaker Heights Knights have a great opportunity here to tie the game. Out it comes and finds its way to Clark. Clark with a pass off to the side outside the circle. She takes the shot up high and out of bounds as possession goes back towards the Knights. Pardon me, back for the Knights. Shifted back Huron now with quick possession. Number 6, number 24, trying to work her way through Knight midfielders. Forward pass there, sent up and out of bounds by Huron. Knights gain possession. Forward shot taken there, Huron at midfield. Finds its way to number 10, Lily Camp on the far side before being deflected away. Huron now up on close field. Working away. Trying to work her way inside the circle there. Crossing pass, unable to find her teammate. Instead, knocked up and out of the way there to Maggie Carter. Carter working her way down. Intended there for Hillary Shackleton, but sent up and out of bounds. Huron's ball. Forward pass deflected off of Hillary Shackleton's stick. Huron still maintains possession, yet shifted downfield. Forward pass, trying to work their way down. Maggie Carter able to work her stick in there and connect. However, number 7 for the River Rats breaks away and tries the opening slot shot, finds her way down into the corner with number 16 wide open, looking for the crossing opportunity to break it into the circle. However, cut short there and knocked away by number 4, Beza for the Shaker Heights Knights. Close side, number 18 for the River Rats, putting up heavy contention against Laura Clark. River Rats open up there with number 7 sending it all the way downfield to 6. However, the Knights are able to answer as a 3-on-1 situation down by their circle and dish it out almost immediately. 2 quick passes there, able to skirt it by 2 different Huron attackers as Maggie Carter, playing midfield, is able to adjust and hopefully work the ball forward to the position that they want. So far, threaded through and back through Carter herself. It's a quick game of back and forth between number 9 and number 17 on the Knights and then the River Rats respectively. Under 14 minutes, 13:30 now on the clock. Current score stands at 1 for Ann Arbor Huron and 0 for Shaker Heights. Play is shifted the other direction as the Knights, the River Rats with possession. Far side and heavy contact there between Clark and number 35 of the River Rats. Huron able to shift it back down cross midfield, only to connect with Beza there right away. Looking for an opportunity now. Whistle blown. Play shifted the other direction now. Far pass sent back across midfield in favor of the Knights, however, met with staunch defense by the middies there and picked up by number 7 before being shifted off. Huron with possession now. Finds connection across midfield. Knocked back. Katie Schneiberg on the backside. Coxon dished to the outside over to number 18, Margaret Mahoney. As whistle is blown, play or foul is called, and the play is sent the other direction. Long pass sent down the sideline, sent up and out of bounds there, out the end zone. Long pass there for the River Rats, trying to work it inside and closer to the Shaker Height circle, however, sent up and out of bounds. Possession not in favor currently of the Knights as the River Rats are looking to push themselves back into a scoring position once again. Play shifted back as the Knights looking to get it back across midfield and put themselves in an advantageous position. Once again, they have absolutely nothing to lose in this game, so it's an all-out battle for the Knights themselves. And here they go, possession once again awarded to them in another advantageous situation. Shot put forward and wide right of the net, did not connect as it goes up and out of bounds, and possession goes back to Huron. Far side here on down the sideline, trying to get it close. Able to work it and keep it right around midfield before whistle blown. Possession is awarded to the Knights now. Sideline pass there. Nearly finds its way to number 23, Caroline Lamb, but cut short there by the Huron River Rats. Under 10 now on the clock. Score still stands at 1-0. Maddie Buddenbaum on the far side. Inbound pass there. Finds its way in the backfield. Down low to Lamb. Lamb looking for an option. Approached by 2-3 defenders for Huron. Forward pass looks like it was intended for Lamb once again. However, well out of her reach. Huron with possession now. Looking to start. Downfield picked up by Clark. Clark trying to work her way inside, however cut short there. The Huron midfielders today have been nothing but tough for Clark to work through and into the circle. Far side looking at Buddenbaum back on defense, racing to the back as it goes up and out of bounds, and she will open up the play now as the Knights have possession. Skip forward and connected with the closest player there from here on and shutting it down as she gets to move up quick 5 yards before restarting the play for her team. Inside the circle now, the Knights, however, with full possession, looking to get rid of it as quickly as possible. 7:40 on the clock. Crunch time definitely for the Knights, however, failed pass there, cut short by number 6 of the River Rats. Pass coming from Beza, cut short there, and as it was intended for Caroline Lamb. Close side, Rachel Coxon. Trying to work her way inside. As it's cut short, whistle is blown and a corner is forced as Huron gains another opportunity to put one more tally on that scoreboard. Number 6 for the River Rats opens up back to 18, looking for that option as it goes up and out of the circle there. Trying to regain control there, shipping it right back into the slot as Huron finds the back of the net, making it a 2-0 lead over the Knights. With just over 6 minutes remaining, 2-0 stands with Huron over the Knights looking forward, and if they win this game, that'll put them at a 7 total points, tied with Saline, just ahead of Ann Arbor Pioneer. Clark now on the outside, trying to work it in for the crossing shot. Looking for the option, however, unable to find it. Out front. Pass inside, finds Clark. Clark trying to work it back in, finds Lamb on the outside of the circle. Inside the circle now with Clark once again. Shot taken. As he goes wide right and ricochets his way almost into the locker room and into the team over there. Under 5 now on the clock. Lamb down low. Pass up top to Beza. Beza knocked away as Huron regains control. In what's a 2-on-1 situation now. Pass forward, cut short as whistle is blown, and the Knights regain possession. Oh, pardon me. The River Rats regain possession. Play opened up by number 6. Cut short there by Jane Straffron of the Knights as it's sent downfield and well back across midfield now. Huron once again with possession up and out of bounds as the Knights regain possession. Cut short, looking forward now. The Knights trying to shift it back across midfield. Clark looking for an option, skips it forward there and finds Bennett. Bennett goes down, whistle blown. Stays in the possession of the Knights, however. Under 3 now, looking for any type of situation that would be positive for the Knights. Currently Huron with possession, however. Long pass sent forward, up and out the reach and up and out of bounds as the Knights gain possession of the ball. Out in front, Carter cut short. It's up and out of bounds. And the game behind us as clock winds down for Ann Arbor Pioneer and Magnificat Pioneer is leading 4-0. Close side, looking for options. Close in. Whistle blown, and another corner is coming in favor of Ann Arbor Huron. Currently 2-0 with under 2 on the clock. Huron looking to make it 3-0 in this corner opportunity. Inbound pass finds its way on the outside. Huron takes the shot. Does not connect. On the outside, number 23 once again. Close side, Lamb trying to work her way down midfield. Whistle blown and goes in favor of the Knights as they're able to work it well across midfield but not keep it there. The ball tipped up. Goes in favor of Huron. Under a minute on both fields now as we're about to expire the last minute of pool play so far. Scores stand at 2-0 with Ann Arbor Huron over Shaker Heights, and then 4-0 with Ann Arbor Pioneer over Magnificat. And I believe I just heard the whistle that concludes the game on the track field. As the Knights are looking for a last minute, 38-second goal here to set it all up and go out with at least one goal here. 20 seconds on the clock here. Pioneer on the far sideline looking just to contain now at this point. Crossing shot placed right in front, goes up and out of bounds. 13 seconds. And with that said, folks, I believe that is going to be all she wrote when it comes to Ann Arbor Huron versus Shaker Heights. Final score stands at 2 for Huron and 0 for Shaker Heights. Scores for the Michigan pool. Pool A is in first place. You have Dexter with 9 points. Second place, you have a tie between Saline and Huron. There, a tiebreaker will be assessed, and I'll deliver that after the break. Saline and Huron there. And then in last place is Ann Arbor Pioneer with 6 points. In Pool B, in first place, there is a definite winner of Hudson with 4 points. And then there's a three-way tie for second place with Shaker Heights, Worthington, Kilbourne, a Magnificat having 0 points altogether. But with that said, folks, we'll be back right after this lunch break. It's going to be about 35 minutes. Until then, stay tuned for on our stadium side, it was third place A team versus the third place B team at 1 p.m.
B. First place is Hudson. Second place is Magnificat. Third place is Shaker Heights. Fourth place, Worthington Kilburg. So now we can tell you the pairings for the challenge round. They are as follows. The next game will be 12:45. The 12:45 start. That will be on the track field with the two fourth place teams playing in that game. So that will be Pioneer as the home team and Worthington Kilburg playing Worthington Kilburg. Starting 15 minutes later on the stadium field will be the third place teams. Huron will be the home team hosting Shaker Heights. Once those games are complete, we will continue at 1:45 p.m. The second place teams will play. Saline will be the home team against Magnificat. And the final game will start at 2 p.m. with the first place team. Dexter will host Hudson. Dexter will be the home team against Hudson. Remember, all these games matter still because it's the total number of points for the Michigan bracket versus the total number of points for the Ohio bracket, and that team will win the border battle. be announcing the winner of the 50-50 raffle any moment now. Just a reminder, stop by and get your tournament t-shirt. There's all sizes still left over at the tent over toward the concession stand. And now for the winner of the 50-50 raffle. We don't have a drum roll, so do a drum roll in your head. And the winner is ticket number 396125, and that is Shashi Prasad. Shashi's our winner today. You can pick up your winnings over at the same place where the tournament t-shirts are. Thanks for everyone who participated in the 50-50 raffle. It really helps us put these types of events on. Just a reminder that challenge round play will resume at 12:45 p.m. with the first game taking place and starting at that time on the track field. That will be Pioneer versus Worthington Kilgore. One other note that's different from this morning's pool play, and that is we will have 20-minute halves for the 5-minute halftime for each of these games. These games cannot end in a tie and will be determined by shootout if the game is still tied after regulation. officials will be at the field shortly.
And we're back for the first of the final rounds. Here we go in the challenge rounds altogether. On stadium side, you're watching Huron versus Shaker Heights for the third place overall challenge round, and on the track side, you'll be watching, or you won't be watching, but behind us will be the Ann Arbor Pioneer versus Worthington Kilbourne game for the fourth place overall. During this challenge altogether, the winning team in each round will earn a certain amount of points towards their pool, and their pool being the state that they represent. So if Huron wins here in the third place challenge round, they will win 2 points for their overall pool. And that'll come together where there will be two ultimately representations of the overall first place winners and then the state winners of combined points altogether. And that'll take place after the next game. But in these challenge rounds, the timing's a little different. Instead of one 25-minute game, it'll be two 20-minute halves with a 5-minute halftime in between, 5 minutes in between both games, along with no chance of tying in the challenge round. So if we go down to 1-1 at the end of 40, then it's time to go to the shootout, where the shootout procedure is 3 players per team. Each player has 10 seconds to attempt to score. If it's still tied after those 3 players, you go again until with 3 new players. It'll be an exciting match, but other than that, let's get things underway with Shaker Heights and Ann Arbor Huron. If you remember last game, these two teams just faced off on this side of the field. Huron came away 2-0, so Shaker Heights is here for a little redemption this time. As they come down close side, you're looking at Hillary Shackleton down low, trying to quick poke. Whistle blown. Huron possession. Long shot shut down by Shackleton. Carter. Nearly poked away there by Laura Clark. Pushed far side. And on the track side, Pioneer just scored, being up 1-0. Number 7 for Huron to take it cross midfield and work its way down the sideline with a long pass there to number 6, far side. Eliza Bennett fighting her way in to try and defend against oncoming Riverat attack here, and the folks all together looking forward at these two teams. Well, it was a 2-0 shootout last time they met. Those 2 goals were shown on more breakaway instances, and the game always kind of remained at center field and what was more or less an even playing time. Picked up by Beza on the far side. Close passing, cross passed up over midfield to Carter. Down low to Shackleton. Shackleton on the sideline. Crossing pass, trying to find another Knight in front of the Riverette cage. Falls short as it's kicked out of bounds by the Riverette keeper. Shackleton crosses inside, looking for Bennett. Knocked out again by the River Rats, taken downfield. Long pass finds its way across midfield. Here unable to work their way inside the box and find an opportunity right in front, however, kicked away by keeper Vadnal for the Shaker Heights Knights. Clark was able to work her way in there and knock it away and maintain a quick possession there for the Knights before River Rats overtook on the far side. Carter on the sideline. Long shot forward with just too much power on it. Slices right by intended target Shackleton on the sideline as well. Here on ball. Pass from Coxon all the way over to Carter, goes just wide, up and out of bounds there. Huron still maintains possession here. Pass there from number 35 to Huron, cut short there by Carter. Carter trying to work their way back across. As Clark is able to get solid possession and work it towards the Huron circle, however, up and out the end zone. And an opportunity we didn't see much last game is that the Knights have now forced a corner now of an opportunity here. Still early in the first half to get themselves on the board. Cornered there, taken and opened up by Maggie Carter, who finds the back of the net in the first score today for Shaker Heights. 1-0 over Huron with 12:20 on the clock right now.
Less than 1 minute left in the half on the track field. Less than 1 minute.
Long ranging pass there from Huron, gets it well across midfield, looking to push it towards Shaker Circle. Inside heavy contention from Shaker defenders. Beza and Schneeberg shut out the River Rats there and keep them on their toes, as now looking downfield, Shackleton looks to find a crossing pass there. Puts it right in front of the goal, but it's kicked away there by the River Rat keeper. Carter there racing after it, but it goes up and out of bounds by the River Rats, and the Knights gain possession. Molly Harper. Far past to Beza. Beza up close looking for Coxon. Down low to Harper. Harper looked to have a pass there to Beza once again. However, contested heavily by number 36 for the River Rats. Carter. Pass down low to Shackleton. Up and out of bounds there.
How's their soccer team? They pretty good, or?
Saline, yeah.
Yeah.
The girls, not good.
Molly Harper on the backside, trying to make their way across. Laura Clark trying to make her way inside, however unsuccessful in this effort. Looking on the far sideline now.
They shouldn't be embarrassed.
Margaret Mahoney on the far side, trying to make effort for the Knights. However, Huron looking to put pressure on the back end. 10 minutes on the clock for the first half now. Pushing up on the far side, Schneiberg for the defenders, trying to set up the action of this play. Bodenbaum to take up the opening action here now. Far side. Clark still in contention with multiple players as the whistle is blown. Stays in favor of the River Rats, however.
There aren't a lot of Joe Falcas out there, though, so.
That's true.
Pass back finds number 7 for the River Rats before being knocked into the shaker circle altogether. Knocked right back out, but the River Rats unrelenting as they put it right back in front of the goal. However, whistle is blown, foul is called, and the Shaker Knights gain possession.
Well, my high school that I went to, they were able to get them to play both sports, the athletes.
Yeah, it's less and less that happens. Usually it's one sport, and that's it.
That's a shame.
Maggie Carter breaks through 2 here on forwards as she's able to push it up on the outside and connects with Hillary Shackleton. She turns on the Jets, looks for the crossing pass right in front, puts it in front of the net, kicked away, however, by the River Rat keeper, and a good save.
It's good to play multiple sports.
Maggie Carter looking for everything on the outside. Clark now, Laura Clark. Whistle blown. Knights maintain possession there.
Yeah.
Pass on the inside, looking for a connection there, intended for Maggie Carter from Laura Clark. However, cut short. Maggie Carter now.
Nice pass.
2 good passes by the River Rats, almost thread the needle out of their danger zone, but however, the Knights still maintain possession close to the River Rat goal. Molly Harper threads it in. Carter now looks for the option up front. Cannot connect, however, as it's knocked away. Racing down the far side of the field, River Rats in what a crossing opportunity available. However, kicked up and away by the Knights keeper, Athena Vandal.
Yeah.
7 minutes on the clock and looking for an option here still. Eliza Bennett with possession now. Long forward pass just outside the reach of Hillary Shackleton, but got it well across midfield. River Rats with possession now. Maggie Carter. Pass inside there to Laura Clark. Laura Clark. Far side pass looks like it was intended for number 18, Margaret Mahoney. Long pass there intended for number 17, Skylar Sokol, however, cut short by number 2 for the River Rats. Whistle blown, possession maintained for the River Rats as their attack on the Knights' goal continues. Looking for the crossing pass with a rough spin, goes up and out of bounds. It's the Knights gain possession. Possession still maintained by Huron. Huron on the outside, trying to find an option to get it inside the circle. Whistle blown, foul declared as still maintained possession for Huron.
Was not anywhere
Kicked back to number 7. Pass inside. Trying to maintain the circle play. However, whistle blown sent the other direction.
Might have caught her with an elbow and didn't think anybody was looking.
Pressure by the Knights defenders have forced Huron once again to turn the other direction as a long pass downfield with no Knight in sight. In a clearing action there taken by number 23, Carolyn Lamb, for the Knights. Knocked out of bounds there by, or sent out of bounds there, pardon me, by the Riverettes. The Knights still maintain possession at about the 40-yard line. Pressured in. Clark. Outside the Lamb. Lamb trying to make her way over to Shackleton, however, cut short. Whistle blown. Pressure still maintained.
Maybe there are, I just don't know.
And there you go, folks. Shackleton has another opportunity here as Huron players head to the goal in what could be a dangerous corner that Shackleton has available now. Lily Camp will take the corner. Knocked out front to Clark. Clark to the outside. Shot taken forward. Bounces and finds its way in the back there. Shackleton up 2-0 with just over 3 remaining in the first half. Knights up 2 over Huron so far in what is together 2:30 on the clock. Is the exact opposite of what we saw the last time these two teams met. Far side pass to Camp on the outside. Close action to Clark. Clark now trying to push inside the circle. This is a situation where Shaker Heights definitely has the momentum and definitely has the will to win at this point. Last game of the evening, and they didn't win any of their 3 matches before, so why not go out on a win for them? And this is one of those situations. Pass crossfield finds its way to number 20, Jane Straffen. Down low to Carolyn Lamb. To Clark. Pass back across midfield to Rachel Coxon. Clark on the inside, contested heavily there by number 2 for the Riverettes. Riverettes come away with it. Long pass to the outside as they race to keep it from going out of bounds. Clark active on the ball as it goes up and out of bounds, and possession goes to the Knights. Pass inside by Clark finds its way to the outside Knight in that situation, but however, unable to work it inside the circle, they have to retreat and try one more time.
1 minute left in the half on the stadium field between Huron
Clark
and Shaker Heights.
dished back. Rachel Coxon on the downside to Straffen. Pass bypasses Lamb and finds its way to Shackleton. Finds its way right in front of the goal. Goaltender out of place. However, the Riverettes seem to find their way inside and gain possession after the whistle is blown. Glaring ball finds its way automatically to Jane Straffen. Under 30 now on the clock. Whistle blown, and the Knights regain possession here with under 15. Tip ball collected there by Mahoney on the far side. contested by 31, as there's the horn, and that expires the first half of the stadium side competition between Ann Arbor Huron and the Shaker Heights Knights. Altogether, folks, 2-0. Shaker Heights leads. We'll be back after this quick 5-minute halftime. And sorry about that delay, folks. We're back in the second half of Ann Arbor Huron versus Shaker Heights in Hornet Stadium. And what was surprising and a mirror image of what happened in the first game these two faced off. We're looking at a 2-0 lead for Shaker Heights, whereas in the first game it was a 2-0 victory for Ann Arbor Huron. 20 minutes remaining, though, and you never know what could happen.
Not easy. I put up whatever you want, Sean.
Huron with possession on the far side, looking about the 17-yard line over there.
Oh, and it went in.
The Knights now trying to press their way into this circle. Number 18 with the in-circle pass. Mahoney nearly gets it in, and the Knights have once again forced another corner. So far, looking now, these corners have been incredibly valuable for the Knights as they converted off the last one to give them the 2-0 lead.
So, short-handed goal. Wow.
Lily Camp to take the corner now. To Clark out in front. Working her way inside, finds a shot, puts it up, deflected off the back. Knocked up in the air and nearly set right back down by Shackleton. Far side, Harper. Carter now trying to work her way inside. Unsuccessful as it goes up and out of bounds. Possession shifted over to Huron.
Oh, another short-handed goal. 2 short-handed goals.
Huron once again. Downfield and well across midfield now.
I guess maybe that's why Worthington decided to shoot it almost the length of the field. It's like, we're not having any success with anything else. We might as well get it the hell out of our zone and make them bring it back.
Lily Camp trying to work her way down. Dish back to Clark. Clark down low to Mahoney. Mahoney up close. Camp had it taken away there by number 2 for the Rats.
I think that's their strategy.
Before being shipped up and out of bounds there.
Yeah, and she's back on.
Oh, really? She's back on.
She's back on now. But,
What was
I mean,
that?
Far side, Harper to start off this play. Dished it in inbounds to be picked up now by Clark as she races her way and puts herself right left side of the circle now. Looking for an option, heavily contested on the inner side of the field now.
it keeps them away from their goal.
River Rats with possession, Camp and
All the way down there.
Chase.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Attempted sideline pass goes up and out of bounds as the Knights gain possession.
Much difference. There's scoring.
Schneiberg to open up this play, takes the shot inland, sends it to Clark. Oh, pardon me. Sends it to Mahoney, now to Clark. Clark on the outside sends it to Carter. Carter trying to work her way all the way around. Pass intended for Shackleton, sent up and out of bounds. Shaker Heights working their way, trying to work their way back inside. We now have Clark inside the circle now. Right in front of River Rat goal, it looks like number 10 there, Camp, before it gets knocked away and sent up and out of the circle. Plenty of time for the River Rats to recuperate and prepare to move downfield. However, Kate Schneiberg putting up a staunch defense against number 16 for the River Rats. Up and out of bounds out the back end as the Knights regain possession. Deflected pass there taken by Margaret Mahoney, sent up and out of bounds. Riverettes with possession now, making their way across midfield. Sent back, stolen away there by number 6, Hillary Shackleton. To Mahoney. Mahoney taken away by number 17 for the Riverettes. Pass downfield. Bezo finds his way. Clark now trying to find an open option that will get the Knights past midfield. However, cut short there with number 35 for the Riverettes. Quickly losing her footing, however. Cutting back Maggie Carter now down the sideline. Rachel Coxon on the outside trying to maintain and find an open option. The Knights were able to make it inside the Riverette circle, however, have to dish out right quick.
Final score on the track field, Pioneer 4, Worthington Kilbourne 0. Next game on this field will start in 10 minutes at 1:45 p.m. That will be Saline versus Magnificat. 1:45 start.
Final score on the trackside field between Ann Arbor Pioneer and Worthington Kilmore is 4-0 in favor of Pioneer. Pioneer wins out the 4v4, or the fourth place versus fourth place bracket from the pool competition in the challenge round. Awarding 1 point to the Michigan teams. Camp down low. Camp to open up the play with just catching the top of the ball there. Clark now stolen away by number 31 for the Riverettes. Whistle blown. Possession awarded to the Riverettes. Chip shot taken down the field. Number 16 for the Riverettes looking for the option. Tries to find it in a quick move. Kicked away there by the Knight keeper, however, and stolen away permanently there by Beza and taken right to the sideline. Coxon with a pass down field. Finds the Bennett. Up and out of bounds as Huron gains possession. Inside Huron trying to work their way inside the circle in front of the cage. However, Shaker defense is keeping them on the outside. Beza. To Mahoney. Up and out of bounds there. Riverette possession. Just over 10 minutes remaining in game. And a corner, or no, pardon me. Riverettes still have maintained defense. Crossing pass puts right in front of goal, goes up and out of bounds as the Knights regain possession. Action on the far side. Riverettes still with possession, trying to make their way down the sideline. Knight's now forward pass there, tries to make its way to Sokol. Sokol finds on the outside all alone. Knight. Lily Camp takes the shot off the shin pad of the keeper, though, however. River Rats find possession once again. Long shot there finds the number 24. Even long sideline shot. Number 16 chasing after. Maddie Budenbaum opening up pass there. Clark sends it far side to Lamb. Lamb unable to keep it going from out of bounds. Huron regains possession. Sideline pass intended for number 5 on Huron, sent up and out of bounds. Knights are back with the ball.
Got some more lost and found. I've got this. Oh, okay. And then I found another pair of headphones. I heard you announce some other ones. I have no idea. Okay. I found these.
Knights on the close sideline looking at number 3, Maddie Budenbaum, trying to race it down and get it out of their defensive zone. However, River Rats sent up and out of bounds given the opportunity there. Knights reclaim possession here with an open opportunity to clear it big time. However, it stopped rather early and picked up by the River Rats. And Laura Clark with a successful clear there sends it downfield. Big shot up front taken by Maggie Carter. Deflected up and out of the way there. Sent out of bounds, but the Knights still maintain possession in the River Rat defensive zone right in front of the cage. Rachel Coxon trying to pressure forward with on the outside. We're looking at Clark winding it all the way inside. Quick spin move. Trying to keep it in the zone for the Knights. However, whistle blown as the River Rats gain possession.
Announcement for a couple of found items. We found a water bottle, kind of a teal-colored water bottle that says "Change starts with me," and we also found another pair of Apple wired earphones. Feel free to come up to the announcer's booth to claim them.
Maggie Carter now working her way inside the circle with a behind the back pass, unsuccessful, but finds its way ultimately to Lily Camp where the whistle is blown, and the Knights have gained themselves another corner opportunity here, this time to be taken by number 13, Eliza Bennett. Plays forward, Clark with the shot, deflected off the shin pad of the keeper, saying up and high left over the net. Budenbaum to open up this play once again, looking forward. Clark trying to pressure around the outside and find a way into the circle. Possession still maintained. Clark on the outside, passes it out, dishes it up right in front, and a stick shot right inside. Another goal there for Shaker Heights. That was taken by number 13 with the deflection into the goal, Eliza Bennett. just about 4 minutes remaining. Current score stands at 3-0. The Shakerite Knights over the Ann Arbor Huron River Rats. Knights with possession. Budenbaum dishes to the outside to Jane Straffen. Pass on the outside, taken up all the way by Shackleton. Shackleton trying to work her way down the sideline, up and out the end zone there, however. Possession for the River Rats. River Rats successful in getting across midfield. However, a long pass resulted in brief Shaker possession. However, River Rats now trying to contest themselves down by the circle with 2:30 on the clock. The expectation for the River Rats to find their way to the back of the net is growing closer and closer at this point. However, when the Knights continue taking it right back across midfield, that time becomes less and less. Laura Clark now racing downfield. Side pass there to Maggie Carter. Maggie Carter looking for the option, puts it up to Camp on the short side. Beza with possession, trying to work her way around and hopefully clear the ball out real quick for the Knights in these last minute and a half of play here. Carolyn Lamb trying to clear even more at this point. Looking for options. River Rats reclaim possession for a brief moment. Clark now for the Knights. Trying to work the way back inside. Centering pass put right in front of the goal there. Unsuccessful control, however, is knocked up and out of the way. Skylar Sokol.
1 minute left in the game on the stadium field. 1 minute left.
1 minute left for any impression that is to take place in the game. Sokol now. Pass outside to Clark. Clark trying to find a way to maintain through 1, 2, 3 different defenders just wide left as the keeper makes a dive for the save. As it goes up and out of bounds, the River Rats will gain possession and with under 30 seconds on the clock. It'll be quite a long stretch for either team to make it down to the net and finally score at this point in the game. Long pass there, picked up by Huron in their end. And while that one did go in the back of the net, it did not connect at that point. So overall, folks, there you have it. Final score stands at 3 for Shaker Heights and 0 for Ann Arbor Huron.
Shaker Heights 3, Huron 0.
Being the second team today from Ohio to beat a Michigan team overall with the previous situation, taking that Hudson was the only other team who had successfully won in the pool rounds, but in the challenge rounds, the game is a little different, and it's all about what you learn in the pool rounds. And with that said, folks, we got 5 minutes, and we'll be back for our final round of Dexter versus Hudson.
Saline is leading 1.
And we're back for the final game of the day, and especially the final game of the challenge round. That is the Dexter Dreadnoughts versus the Hudson Explorers, and what is ultimately kind of a interesting way to end the day, where we end the day with the first matchup that we faced off the day with. They faced off earlier, where Dexter came away with a 1-0 win, and here today we got 40 minutes of play to see who will come out on top at the end of it. Overall now, Hudson with possession, moving on down, Stiller. Stiller contested heavily there by Doyle. Doyle trying to knock it away, however, Hudson still maintains possession after whistle. Pass meant for number 14 there, Johnson cut short, however, stolen away right quick there by Hudson. Stiller looking for options to dish it inside, finds a spot right out in front of the Dexter cage. Number 8 right there, Maloney finds it right out in front. Chaos the first time for Dexter, where they really had trouble right in front of their own goal. Doyle raced downfield there and dished it over to Burns. Burns trying to find an option, however, stolen away there by Donatelli. Donatelli tries to dish it out, but picked up by Tamer. Tamer out in front, right in the circle, tries to take an open shot, kicked away by the keeper. Far side contention heavily between Nice Wonger on the far side there before whistle blown, dished outside. Dexter still with possession. Tamer trying to work her way on the inside. Finds an opening along the end zone line. Up and out of bounds as the Dexter forces a corner in this opportunity here early for them to hopefully convert and find an ultimate lead. It's going to be number 18 to take the initial corner. Shannon Shock opens it up in a not a textbook corner, but gets it away either way, and Dexter still maintains possession. Tamer now trying to work away inside, takes the shot, finds the back of the net early. Under 3 minutes, Dexter leads 1-0. Who do you play for? Chris Tamer? He's in a fight. He's allowed to fight. Penguins, Rangers, and Thrashers. Cool. And for some quick little background information that I just found out, that's kind of cool. Abby Tamer, who just scored this last goal, her father played in the NHL for 3 years, a part of the Penguins, the Rangers, and the Thrashers back in the day. You know, as you can see, the athletic talent has transferred, and here she is running the field right now. And her mother is the coach, and she played at Michigan as well. I'm getting all this information all at once. It's awesome. Real-time information on the Tamer family. Possession maintained there for Dexter. Tamer tried to work her way on the inside there, inside the circle. Looking for option, takes it in on her own and finds the back of the net for goal number 2 for Abby Tamer there. 2-0 Dexter over Hudson as it stands right now. Yep. Tamer again. Hudson now looking to put on the full press offense all the way down the field, hopefully to regain some of the lost ground now to make sure they don't fall too far behind with still 15 minutes remaining in the first half. Whistle blown, however, and possession goes to the Dreadnoughts. Doyle to start off the play here for the Dreadnoughts. Pass sent back in the backfield to Skinner. Skinner on the far side. Oh, pardon me, that is actually Baldwin on the far side. Rock now. Sideline pass sent well down over to Nicewanger. Tamer trying to work her way inside the circle once again, however, stolen away that time by number 16, Murray for the Explorers. Pass there intended for Tamer came all the way over from number 30, Rock once again. Doyle. Knocked away as the Explorers briefly had possession there as it was knocked up and out of bounds. Explorers once again. Sideline pass that almost finds its way to number 3, Ramlow. Dexter, however, gains possession. Callaway to open up the play. Pass to Giselle before picked up there by number 25, Judson for the Explorers. Cross midfield now as the Dreadnoughts put pressure on the Explorers once again. However, pressure and possession still maintained by Hudson. Pass sent back there to number 25, or pardon me, 15, Donatelli. Long pass forward intended for Timko, just wide, sent up and out of bounds. Dexter gains possession now. Callaway opening up the play there, however, cut short and picked off by Hudson before briefly being stolen right back by number 29, Claire Vaughn. Vaughn, the Cornell commit that we discussed about earlier in her senior year here at Dexter. Faith Anderson to open up the play here for the Dreadnoughts. Intended recipient of that pass seemed to be Abby Tamer, however, cut short. Tamer finds possession of the ball, though. Takes the shot, places it right center circle, looking for an option. However, in a crowd full of Hudson defenders, it's unable to find a way to the back of the net. Dished on the outside, looking at Ashley Harlock working her way inside the circle. Kicked away, Harlock once again, back of the net. Save there made by the keeper, nearly unstable there by Hudson. However, whistle blown, possession goes to the Explorers in a saving moment. Up and out of bounds as we wait for the call. There we go. Possession goes to Hudson. Tamer now with possession for Dexter. Tried to get off a forward pass there. Reclaims with a quick steal. Goes back in possession of the Hudson. Heavy contact there between two players. Number 25, Faith Anderson, and then number 20, I think it's actually number 25 for Huron, or pardon me, Hudson as well, where it is Judson. Adeline Judson. Play opened, and the Dreadnoughts quickly achieve possession there. Tamer chasing after, however. Taken away there by the Explorers on the close sideline now. Possession still remains in Explorer favor. Buchanan to start off with possession here. Tamer to start off the play here. Pass sent forward, finds its way all the way to Anderson. Anderson sends it downfield and connects with number 18, Shannon Shock. Explorers retaliate and send it right back down across midfield. Timko now looking for an option to send it further and get it in front of Dexter goal, and shot there taken and sent wide by what I believe is number 16 Murray for the Explorers. Look to be deflected overall by a Dreadnought as the Explorers still maintain possession in Dreadnought defensive zone. Murray looks to take, but a poke check there taken by Tamer, sends it far and rockets all the way downfield. Caught and saved from going out of bounds at the last moment. Oh, nope. Looked like it from this side, but called out of bounds. It was number 33, Gracie Burns, with the Jets full burn in there, trying to catch that ball before it goes out of bounds. Inside pass, Tamer looking to get in front of that once again. Finds the back of the net, and a rocket shot finds the hat trick to open up this game. 3-0 for the Dreadnoughts. And what was an absolute rocket. I don't think I could get it in all those pads and stand in front of that shot, to be honest. That was a laser beam going in the back of the net. Tamer once again racing down the far side, dishing it out to her teammate, and back to Tamer with the open option, looking for the crossing option now, contested heavily in the corner though, however. Tamer once again looking for the option, driving it inside the circle on her own before being cut off there by Donatelli now. Far side. Tamer gains possession here for Dexter with two quick moves on the defender, sent it up and out of the way. Quick block there set up by number 9 Ashley Harlock there. Shot by the Explorers, attempting to clear the zone, does so successfully as it gets across midfield. Number 29, Claire Vaughn, tries to keep solid defensive action. And successfully does, however, on the other side of the field. Number 17, Timko, is able to race it past midfield now. And still it for a quick moment, look to make a break towards the Dexter circle. However, whistle blown and possession is shifted back towards
A lost iPhone 8
Hudson goal.
case with a pop socket. If you come across that, please bring that to the booth. Thank you.
A what? A pop socket?
Yeah, it's like one of those things that goes on the back.
Oh.
That kind of.
It's one of these. Shot put up there to place it right in front of the Dexter goal. Finds its way there, however, stonewalled by the Dexter keeper, Maggie Jones. In the action, however, Hudson has gained a corner opportunity here in what could be a vital moment for them in the first half to go out at least not down by 3. Taken by number 16 and placed right in front. Shot goes wide and to the right after deflecting off many people. Number 16, Murray, opened up that corner almost immediately. Clairvon to send it right down past midfield. Shifting defense as 4 Dexter forwards and mids converge on the ball. However, Hudson maintains possession, not for very long, as Tamer cuts short and long pass forward, finds its way to nice Wonger out in front, looks for the shot, sends it just wide right as it goes up and out of bounds, and Hudson gains possession there. 2 or under 3 minutes on the clock now. Current score stands at 3 for Dexter and 0 for Hudson. Swanger on the far side once again looks for the crossing shot to put it right back in front of the goal. However, nobody was there to meet her. Clairvon now looks to take it up. Pass to the outside. Back to Clairvon. Right at the top of the circle. Harlock pushed the shot up. Looks like it went just wide, deflected, and landed right behind the keeper, and an opportunity, but whistle was blown and play was sent back the other direction.
Yeah, there was one where I can't remember what her number was, and she had an open shot and she just kind of muffed it. It went off.
Tamer once again
Topped it.
tries to wrap it around the defender there. However, in the opportunity that she gets now, Dexter forced the corner, and they might be up 4-0 after this play here. Taylor Shook to take the play there, dishes it up to Clairvon. Vaughn chips it up and places it right in front, trying to meet the deflection there. However, up and out of bounds. Possession goes to the Explorers.
One minute left in the first half on the stadium field. 1 minute left between Dexter and Hudson on the stadium field.
And with 1 minute, it doesn't seem to bother Tamer as she rushes right into the circle looking for the opportunity, and the no-look shot there. He goes, doesn't make it all the way through. However, they get another opportunity here for the corner. And this corner sitting here doing 2 things for both the team. You get another chance to put the ball in the back of the net, but at the same time, with 30 seconds on the clock, there's not much that can happen aside from this corner. Shook once again to take the corner. To Vaughn. Chipped up, placed right in front of the goal, however, knocked up and out of bounds with 15 seconds on the clock. Dexter looks to try and regroup and get back in there. Anderson puts right front. Tamer now. Tamer congested between 3 different defenders. Knocked away. Anderson tries to put the shot up. Chipped up high, whistle blown, sent away, and there's the horn, and that's the first half, folks. Current score stands at 3 for Dexter and 0 for Hudson. We'll be back after this 10-minute halftime for part 2 in another 20 minutes to find out what happens next. 4-0, right? Thank you. And we're back, folks, right after that brief halftime. Quick update on the game going on behind the press box right now, which is Saline taking on Magnificat. It is a 4-0 with Saline leading the way. That game will be concluded here fairly shortly. But until then, here we have the rest of the Dexter Hudson game where Dexter is up 3-0. Far side Hudson trying to make their way downfield. Johnson ditched to the outside. Claire Vaughn playing absolutely tough defense before dishing it over to Rock. Rock looking for options here, contested by Cart. Cart takes possession for the Explorers and dishes it over to Colleen. Colleen topside to Donatelli. Donatelli looking for sideline options, finds it in Buchanan. Buchanan knocked out of bounds there by Dexter, so the Explorers still maintain possession. Opts for Maloney as the pass option, however, knocked up and out of the way as Shock takes possession there for the Dreadnoughts. Close side right in front of the Dreadnought goal. It's number 14 for the Explorers. Nearly gets the shot away. That's Johnson. However, it's knocked out of her location. And a great scoring opportunity there for the Explorers. Buchanan nearly rockets it right back into the Dexter circle, however, unsuccessfully. Pass sent forth by the Dreadnoughts, cut short and stopped almost immediately by Johnson. However, Hudson here forces their first corner against Dexter and could be an opportunity to close that gap of 3 goals. Hudson to open it up now. Finds his way to the outside, looking at Donatelli before being knocked up and out of the circle. Far side, Donatelli looking for options, tries to dish it back right inside Buchanan now. Whistle blown, another corner coming up. Oh, pardon me, not a corner, just possession going back to the Explorers. And cut short there by Vaughn. Vaughn playing excellent defense today anytime the Explorers come down towards their location. Pass cut short there, however, by Cart. Dexter maintains possession, though. And what was a great cut there by Callaway, or pardon me. Great cut there by Shock was allowing the Hudson forward to go around her so she could get the inside option on the ball and ultimately provide a defensive effort if that Hudson forward decided to turn around and try and return play back downfield. Dexter with possession. Shot trying to clear it downfield. Stonewalled there by Colleen using her own body as the blocker. Tamer with the long pass sent down to Nicewanger on the inside now right in front. Looks like that shot was taken by number 33. Gracie Burns sent just wide to the right. Play to be opened up by number 15 for the Explorers. Shot sent far, up and out of bounds. Dexter reclaims possession. Dexter dishing it back to Vaughn. Nearly just too short in that option before dishing it forward. Tamer now. Tamer looking to race down the field. Far side, Rock trying to carry it down before dishing it back to Tamer, pardon me, in the middle. Unsuccessful as Hudson gains possession. In the result of the track side of things, the game between Saline and Magnificat finished off in a 4-0 Saline victory, as they will earn some more points for the Michigan bracket. Callaway on the far side trying to contest against Ramlow. Possession maintained there by the Explorers. Colleen tries to rocket it forward, but taken away by Tamer. Tamer looks to send it full downfield and does. Open player there, however, just out of reach of number 4, Shahab. Close side, Vaughn knocks it away and looks to try to direct it back towards Tamer. And what's becoming a classic saying of Vaughn to Tamer is a great delivery between a defenseman and a mid. Or a mid-forward, I should say. Forward pass nearly just out of the reach of Tamer there. Anderson in chase now to send it full downfield. Full shot launched there by number 25, Judson for Hudson. Johnson sends it over to Timko. Timko contested heavily by Harlock. Harlock sends it far downfield, but is only to be taken back by the Explorers. Explorers sending it downfield. In chase, we have number 25, Judson once again, and then Rowed for Dexter contesting each other in the corner. Dish back out to Vaughn. Vaughn trying to find a route to get around the 2, 3, 4 Hudson forward she's run into. Outside, Tamer dishes it to the far side, looking to clear it far downfield, and both actions result in putting shots right in the Hudson circle, however, with no Dexter forwards around except for one, number 19, Taylor Shook on the far side. They opt to dish it out instead. Skinner now to Skinner. Far side in the corner, trying to maintain, looking for the crossing option. Possession going to the Explorers. High lift there as Tamer now with possession for the Dreadnoughts. Takes it right in the circle, finds the shot, ricochets off the shin pad of the keeper and off. There was another opportunity there and another shot for Tamer. Picked up by number 25, Anderson, as she tries to dish it right back into the circle. However, knocked away by Hudson defenders. Number 11 to be precise, Lindau. Oh, pardon me, number 16, Murray. Tamer dishes it back to the outside. Again, with Tamer puts the shot up that finds its way up in the air as action on I believe it was number 15, resulted a corner to be taking place now. Another opportunity for Dexter to add one more tally to the scoreboard. Nice Wonger to take the corner. To Tamer. Tamer takes a shot, but deflected off of number 9 stick, up and out of bounds. That was Hitchcock there with the deflection. Tamer, forward pass there, finds the connection there, just right of the goal, finds actually the back tire of the cage that they used to move it around. In a close option, that was Ashley Harlock with the shot there that went just right. Explorers open up the play. However, whistle blown, still maintained, shifting downfield. Number 2, Colleen, with a far pass on the far side. Finds Lauzine on the other. Possession shifted as the Dreadnoughts take over now. Harlock finds and tries to send it towards Tamer. Tamer unavailable. Anderson nearly grabs it, but taken away there by number 13, Root. Colleen now trying to find action in the circle, however, cut in half by Vaughn right there. Vaughn being a defensive wall the Hudson Explorers keep crashing into. Chip shot, getting it up almost past midfield there. Shahab tries to get it even further downfield, however, cut short there. Tamer. What is a crossfield pass, goes up and out of bounds. Looks like it was either intended for number 9, Harlock, or number 5, Nice Wonger. Far pass picked up by Nice Wonger. Crossfield to Anderson. Anderson racing to keep up. Outsped there on the close side by Hannah Colleen. Whistle blown, and the Explorers still maintain possession downfield. Colleen, chip shot placed up in front by Judson there. But knocked away there by Pigman. Whistle blown, and first time this half we see a corner forced by Hudson. Oh, nope, this is the second time this half. First time happening within the first couple minutes. Corner taken there by 15 Judson to try to get the shot inside, place it right in front of the keeper. Keeper able to run out and knock it away. Maggie Jones with the kick. Claire Vaughn dishes it to the outside of Callaway. Downfield now. Transition. Trying for Dexter to get it into the circle. Where they've had no struggle before, they don't seem to have. Once again, Harlock gets the pass off. And as the whistle is blown, Dexter still maintains possession, and Harlock will kick off the play. Sending it to the backfield to set up the play. To Aaron Baldwin in the back. Doyle gets it in the circle with heavy contention there with Gracie Burns on her side. However, Explorers maintain possession and look to send it down the sideline. Far side, now midfield, looking to cross. Cut short there. Giselle. Skinner finds a way over to Stiller. Sideline pass between Hudson finds its way to Johnson on the outside. Johnson looks to put it right in the circle. There's a quick option there for the Explorers at number 8. Maloney had her chance. However, possession shifts back towards the Dreadnoughts with just the blow of a whistle. Downfield pass finds its way to number 34, Lindsay Doyle. Doyle to Burns. Burns works her way inside the circle, puts the shot up, it deflects up and in the goal. Looks like it went off the body of a Explorer there. And there you have it, folks. 4-0 with under 4 remaining. Has Dexter been scored on today? Okay. I don't think they have. 3-1? Okay. With under 3 minutes to go, Dexter playing their hearts out here in the final game of the tournament. And altogether, so far only allowing 1 goal the entire tournament and showing up here in the first place versus first place section. That is a 4-0 lead at the moment is a fantastic way to go out on top. And it ultimately helped the Michigan teams claim the trophy. .2:10 on the clock. Skinner looks to race forward and try to ship the ball right in front of Dexter goal, however, knocked away by staunch defense. Johnson out in front, up and out of bounds there as Dexter gains possession. Baldwin with a side pass down low, sent to Pigments. Down low, Skinner tries to work the ball inside the front of the net, and it finds its way there. Number 24 finds and takes the shot, deflected away. Maggie Jones looks to try and kick it out, and successfully the Dexter is able to clear the goal there. However, up and out of bounds, and Hudson still maintains possession.
1 minute remaining in the game. 1 minute.
Bianconi tries to make her way. Hudson desperately trying to gain at least 1 tally on the scoreboard today. And with that, they have a corner opportunity just to do so. However, with 40 seconds on the clock, it's going to be one of those situations where it's a do or die now. And stonewalled right there in the corner, sent up and out by number 9, Ashley Harlock. Corner attempt number 2. after being dished out by Harlock. Far shot finds Tillman, goes wide left of the goal. And with that said, folks, 2-1, time expires, and there you have it. In the first place versus first place from Michigan and Ohio, the final score stands at 4 for Dexter and 0 for Hudson.
That completes the final game of the challenge round. Congratulations to the winners of the 2019 Great Lakes Border Battle Challenge, the field hockey teams from Michigan. The first place team in the Michigan bracket, the Dexter Dreadnoughts, will have the honor of being the custodian and caretaker of the torch until next year when Ohio and Michigan will face each other again in the 2020 Great Lakes Challenge.
In what is ultimately
The presentation will take place in the stadium in just a few moments.
a big moment there for Dexter, only allowing 1 goal on the day, having a defiant performance there in the end to show out the number 1 team from Ohio. They helped propel the Michigan teams to victory over the Ohio teams today. And as they shake hands on that front sideline, folks, I want to remind you of what's coming up down the pipeline now.
We have found a water bottle, a teal water bottle that says change starts here.
In terms of Saline Live broadcast, you can catch us again on Wednesday, and this is going to be a big broadcast yet again for us on Wednesday,
iPhone 8 in a clear case.
with a game starting at 4 p.m., which is either going to be boys freshman football or freshman soccer. It's to be determined at the start of the date. Game starts at 4. That can be Wednesday the 28th. You can find that at salinelive.com, but that's not the only game, because after that, we take on JV, which the game is at 5:30. And then after that, we go with varsity at 7. So 3 back-to-back games all together in that last section. Now, as you look forward, folks, there is the trophy presentation. Right, quick. And there you have it, folks. The golden stick that goes out to the first player, and the people stepping up are Tamer and Vaughn after a defiant performance of excellent defense and a hat trick for Tamer to wrap off that game. Altogether, folks, in what is a fantastic broadcast, this has been SalineLive.com. This has probably been close to one of our longest broadcasts, not including the Golden Triangle. And we'll be back on Wednesday. First game is at 4. It's going to be boys freshman soccer. And as always, I'm Patrick Canvan. I'll see you then, folks. Until next time.